Okay. How's it going, everybody? It's a nice rainy day for playing stuff today, so should be good. So I need this over here so I don't have to get so far over. Yeah, we are once again here to talk about beat 'em ups, belt scrollers. This is our definition that I've been using. You know, there's some flexibility as with everything because genre definitions are silly. Yeah, still, unfortunately, I'm still kind of dealing with back stuff. It's gotten a lot better, but I'm still having some issues, so maybe need to, like, spend more time getting up and taking breaks to shake off the shoulder and all that. But we'll be okay. Grading scale, this is kind of how I try and rank stuff. Make sure there's some consistency to what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, that's about all. Let's play the game. We're going to start out with Captain Commando. This game, so obviously Capcom was trying to follow up Final Fight with Captain Commando in the arcade. And the Super Nintendo port of Captain Commando definitely has some interesting stuff. One thing that's consistent with Capcom games is they put special buttons on. So, looks like this could be a little louder. Maybe about there. And I think Baby is still the character. And this game's soundtrack did not come over the best. Hit stop is also very weird feeling in this version. Which admittedly it kind of is in regular anyway, but yeah, Captain Commando is kind of a weird thing in Capcom's history because, like, there was a while where they were trying to make it into their mascot. Like, they wanted Captain Commando to be the thing with Capcom. But they gave up on that after a while. Their Hager statue. Looks like the turn tech still works. So how's it going, everybody? Elegant, Jesse, thanks for the resubs. Toxic Avenger, Kala, Ash Kaiser, Drive Zero, Jugger Jazz, Nulak, Dog Sandwich, welcome to the stream. The Dinosaurs. Yeah, Capcom's never had a character mascot that really stuck. Okay, the hit stop is so wacky. Probably Ryu at this point. I don't even know if I'd agree with that. There's so much hit stop on these. Just attacking two enemies at once feels like I'm gonna get nailed. Final Fight has had female enemies in every version, or in every game. Just the US port of 2 and 1 on the Super Nintendo removed them. I'm not sure where he is. I'm not sure how that hit him. I have no idea where my hitbox is. Favorably so. Oh, there he hit me. Well, that was like an order of magnitude easier than that boss is in arcade. Final Fight and Street Fighter take place in the same universe, and this game takes place in the same universe. This is Metro City, like, a couple hundred years later than Final Fight, I think. I don't know if I'd say most of Capcom, but certainly a lot of it. The Street Fighter and Final Fight being the same is absolutely 100%. I don't know if, like, Resident Evil and stuff is supposed to be. They kept the weird thing where those enemies, the bigger women, use the male death stream instead of the one they made for the other enemies. Carol. Yeah, I mean, Easter egg references don't imply that it's the same universe to me. I like the bullet originates from behind the gun. Does not tell you what the food items are. He's got more depth access than me. What? Yeah, the hit stop when you're hitting multiple enemies is quite screwed up. It's also kind of weird, the pile driver, like, you can navigate it, but it stops part way. The bosses have so little health. Compared to arcade. Right here. Yeah, the bosses in this game look really neat. They did do a really good job of carrying over the overall, like, look of the game. Like, the backgrounds are very true to what what the backgrounds look like and stuff. Obviously, the resolution's lower, so there's that. The encounters are a lot different just because only 3 enemies at a time is just, like, a drastic difference. Like, this fight is just nonsense instead of being the cool double robot fight. And actually, the ride armor in Stage 1 was gone, too. So the ride armor is just gone, it looks like. The star wipe is very funny. It's one of those things that's like... Star wipes are just so silly in general. Yeah, he still does this. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy. This guy is still a problematic boss, I see. Holy shit. As a matter of fact, he seems to be more aggressive about doing that shit. And he doesn't spawn any health? Like he does in arcade? So I just have to do this crap? Oh my god. Should've just specialed him. There we go. That boss is a mess in arcade, and yeah, they made him even more of a mess. I did one CC this, yes. And I promptly never played it again. Oh, they fixed that. Okay. In the arcade thing, there's a glitch where you can jump back and do that. I like these bolts with just, like, stuff. The time bonus just immediately... Oh, there he is. Okay. The time bonus just immediately starting there was a bit silly. Dr. TW. Alright, this track was already a mess. And this port is not doing it any favors. I don't know, something about the tiny little bullet. No food here, though. Oh, the hit stop when you hit multiple enemies is going to get me killed so many times. What if we just pile drivered everyone? Yeah, no food here before the boss. Wild. Alright, so the Shitrom Jr. double fight isn't here. We just get a single. He's still, like, weirdly fast, but it's hard to express how much less dangerous this fight feels. I don't know how to approach him safely, but... Oh! I see! That's how they had to do this fight. I don't think the boss can come up here. Like, I think he's stuck down there. Which, if I'd realized that sooner, would have completely trivialized that. Oh, barrels. With shadows that you could definitely see on this backdrop. No items out of those, though. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. The fact that you can't hit stacked enemies safely is so weird, because that's such a common thing to try and purposefully do in Capcom beat-em-ups. Oh. Pile Driver does like exactly enough damage to kill the basic guys. The very basic guys, that is. Oh, right, they have weird range. So to throw her into him. Oh my god! These are not a problematic enemy in arcade, but they're proving to be in this sport. Oh my god. Baby's dash attack does not really work that well on them because of how close you have to get. It can work. Alright, how's this guy gonna work? Boots? That's not this guy's name, right? He's like Blood or something. Fuck. Okay, so Pile Driver is good damage, but also I am guaranteed punished for doing it. Baby defeated the Boots. That's one of the sillier renames. You know, it's interesting that it can put these like enemy line attacks in. I wonder if those are like in memory as a single sprite or something goofy. It's always been funny to me, too, how little impact the pile driver has in this game. That's not a unique thing to the Super Nintendo version. The arcade, it doesn't have much impact either. Yep. I have no concept of how many enemies are going to show up on any screen. Like, some screens, it seems like they tried to emulate the, like, length of the encounter by having, like, more and more waves. And then other times it's like, here's 3 guys and we're done. I think the hitbox while jumping might be screwed up. I feel like a lot of weird stuff has missed me when I've been jumping. Well, that fight was pretty trivial compared to arcade. They didn't do anything dangerous. Hey, SSF, thanks for the resub. Yeah, the mysterious alien, who's also very cool. Last stage start. I don't remember this background. I don't know if they had to change it some, or if I'm just an idiot. I like that frame. It's a good frame. Didn't hide anything back here. So the background, the ladies who are like sitting on top of stuff have very strangely sized heads. Just gonna throw that out there. Right, dog. The old iframe abuse into regrab. It's a classic AVP strategy for Schaefer. Alright, time to find out if I can just do the same strategy as arcade on old Scumicide here. Well, good opening to the fight. Okay. Signs point to no. Although maybe if I get cornered. Wow. Oh, I was still alive. Okay. All right, yeah, it doesn't work. They fixed the strat. I mean, fortunately, he in general seems to be much less dangerous than he was in arcade. And they fixed the text there too. In arcade, it says "Suckmo side" in the end. How do you not die to most screen explosion? Good question. Excellent question. I don't have an answer for it, but it's an excellent question. Did it really take them that long to load all 4 of these sprites? Challenge hard mode. Alright, I do want to check one thing real quick. In the arcade version, Baby does double the damage that everyone else does, and I'm curious if that's still the case. Doesn't look like it. It looks like they even that out. Yeah, okay. They even that out. That's good. And yeah, in this version, the jumping flame is even more silly than it is in arcade. Just because of like how things work out. Hit stun being fake is very weird, though. Okay. Hey, Griff. Let's talk. can break out of stun. You mean when I'm hit? You can Super Joy when you're hit in most Capcom games. But yeah. All right, review. Captain Commando. Oh yeah, hit stun is very strange in this compared to arcade. I mean, Captain Commando in general has a bit of a weird thing with hit stun. But like the enemies in this game, if they are stacked and you hit two, like if you hit two stacked enemies at once, they don't both get hit stun correctly. So sometimes like you hit two enemies with a punch and they just punch you right back, which is not normal for Capcom game behavior. A very late SNES port of the arcade game. This game does fairly well at conserving much of the visual design and flow of the arcade of the, I'm going to say arcade again. Well, there are obviously some limitations to what can be done graphically due to the SNES screen resolution compared to arcade. Character sprites and the backgrounds still convey the same ideas well. The music definitely suffers from the limited sound font, and the encounters being restricted to 3 enemies at once makes a much less feeling to combats. Notably, they also fixed Baby Commando doing twice as much damage as the other characters. Hit stun seems to be slightly broken, as hitting multiple enemies at once sometimes results in them being able to immediately retaliate, which is unusual for Capcom's style of games. I'd recommend this game to someone interested in brawlers in general, looking for something on the SNES. You may not enjoy this game if you how do I want to phrase this? Have already played the arcade version. I don't know. I don't know that I want to really say that, because I think, like, I mean, admittedly, 1995 was quite late for this. So, like, I could see someone being like, "Wow, why am I playing this game from '92?" But if the very toned down scope of combat is not fun. How do I feel about this? I feel like this is a C. You know, if this was earlier in Capcom, in the Super Nintendo's lifespan, like if this was like Final Fight, where it happened basically immediately after the arcade game, I think I'd be inclined to give it a B, because the Super Nintendo was quite new then. So like a game like this would be really impressive early in the system. Like if this had been Capcom's first Super Nintendo port instead of Final Fight, and it happened that year, it would have been like, it would have been really, really impressive. But I mean, there'd been a lot of time to explore what the Super Nintendo was capable of. And it's capable of quite a bit. Admittedly, there's some of the limitations that I don't think you could get around. But especially like attacking into a group of enemies and having them hit you back. It's not the best. Will be on the test. There's no test. It's 100% participation grading. Sorry. Gotta show up to class. Okay. I'm going to stand up for a second because I need to make sure I am doing that regularly. Okay. Okay. I've got 3 Super Nintendo controllers sitting in front of me. Baby, I wouldn't say only good. Baby was the best character in arcade specifically because of that. And because of the pile driver doing... There's a very specific strategy for the final boss involving the pile driver that does not work in this version. Game name. The Combatrons. I guess I defaulted the Japanese version. All right. So this game changes quite a bit from the arcade version. The biggest thing is that the giant swing no longer is like the only attack that does any reasonable damage. The other thing is that now you have an actual health bar that you get health refills for. Yeah, pretty basic punch kick layout, and then can do special actions when enemies are in various conditions near you. That was an impressive back hit box. But the big thing about this version compared to arcade is that like a lot of your attacks feel like they work. How are you supposed to say the title of this game? I call it the Combat Tribes. I've definitely heard people say the Combat Tribes. So yeah, the US release of this censored these screens. There's no blood, which is probably the only reason that I have this defaulted to the Japanese version. The demon. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how much better your basic attacks feel. Also, these guys getting changed to Kunio, weird Kunio monsters. Oh, and the throwable objects are gone. They're just entirely removed. We also don't climb. We just fight him here. Yeah, this guy's a bit of a pain for Belova because of being slow. But it's important to play Belova for reasons that are far away from us still. And yeah, we don't get to climb the Techno's land scaffolding. Belova is the power character. He is the slowest character and does the most damage, but that is not specifically why we need to play him. This stage is such a pain. And the block out reference is gone. Forget how I fight trash. version because of Belova's general slowness. Alright, you can use select to continue for reasons. This game still has the issue of context-sensitive actions being a pain in the ass. There we go. Hey, Dilettante. So this boss is interesting. In the ROM set for this game, if you dig through the memory, they actually sprited out an entirely different character to replace this boss with. That's just like a baseball player. And then they decided not to do that and just kept him in the game. This is the problem. Like, Belova's really good at the one thing I need him for. And the rest of the game is, like, a totally unnecessary struggle. Cool. $19.91. $19.91 build. So anyway, Act 5 gets replaced with the boss rush that was in the next stage for our game. Not sure why I couldn't giant swing that guy. Unfortunately, we get a health refill between every fight. Including these elevator fights, so... A lot of safety compared to arcade version, where you take a hit ever and it's against your health forever. Did not want the stomp. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do, is chase him down with dash attacks. It'd help if he wasn't paired with the most annoying enemy possible for Belova. He stands at such a perfect distance to stop Belova from attacking him. This is like the only thing that's killed me, right? Fucking trash. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna get a health refill here. I didn't want to stomp. Oh, context-sensitive actions are still such a pain in the ass. Get more guys now? Nope. Okay. One thing I will say that's nice is the context actions, especially like the stunned grabs, seem to happen less aggressively. Compared to the original. So even though sometimes you still get the situations where you grab somebody you didn't want to, it at least isn't a fucking magnet for them. And instead of fighting Swastika on the roof, we fight him here. And yes, this enemy's name is Swastika. Changed to M Blaster in the US release, but... No. Oh, you didn't... They don't stab in this version? Interesting. Yeah, you don't really have invincibility frames when you stand up in this game, which is a tremendous pain in the ass. Ah, still does that. It's a good pose. Alright, so now Martha, who is just as big of a pain in the ass as Arcade in many ways. Yeah, there's a big conversation about being a cyborg and all this stuff. But this is it. This is the entire reason I selected this character, was because of this loop. Yeah, setting it up can be tricky if she decides she doesn't want to. I missed the dash. Okay. Yeah, Martha is also huge. All of the characters are huge. Yeah, I'm not gonna say there isn't a strat for other characters, but I could not find another strat for the other characters. I didn't spend a tremendous amount of time on it though. Staff goes on longer than I remembered. The end. Also, you know, yet another game with the Twin Towers prominently featured. Something that happened in quite a few beat-em-ups in the 90s. That, I mean, there was nothing wrong with it. It's just kind of an interesting artifact. Well, I'm not going to be able to... I forgot that game doesn't ever get off the end screen. So I want to show one thing quick. I mean, to be fair, the New York City skyline is pretty great. So there's a versus mode in this, and it's very strange. So you can play as any of the characters if you have the code. I forgot what the code... Let's just look it up, actually. But 9207, okay. But I guess we'll do this first. So, like, I don't know what move that is. Yeah, like, the versus mode is very strange. Oh, that's... Huh. I do not want to do this again. We'll go back in this way. Code does not wrap around. Alright, so yeah, you get to see L-Fish, Fats, K-Clown, and G-Terror, Salamander, S-Freaks, W-Riot. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a different trash. Well, they called this guy Execution, and here's Swastika. Yeah, you can play as like Martha. The S-Freaks in specific are pretty weird because so like you're limited by what sprites are in the game, but like the S-Freaks can't really do much because like their character sprite is just always moving and can't block or anything. So, yeah. Yeah, very, very strange. This level also sucks. So yeah, very, very weird addition. Technos liked having in their beat 'em ups. Nothing too horrible, just strange. Alright. The Combat Tribes. Actually, one second here. Get this loaded up while I do that. Yeah, let's do that next. Okay. The Combat Tribes. Technos' adaptation this arcade game changes a lot, keeps the general game controls, but significantly changes the way interactions work in a way that makes the overall experience feel much more fluid. The basic attacks feel much more impactful, and enemies are much less likely. Oh yeah, there's music or something. To counter attack. The adaptation of the music and graphics are both very effective. And in fact, I think most people would likely enjoy the overall flow of this version of the game over the arcade. That's not right. Original. Oh man, my spelling has gotten really atrocious over the years. Is there anything else I want to say about this? Actual cutscenes. Cutscenes between the stages provide a actual context for what is happening in the game story without bogging down the gameplay. Yeah, the big bodyguard guy that's just gone. Turn this game to someone looking for a fairly simple way to enemies toss people around into each other, and the rare experience of being the biggest guy in the room. You may not enjoy this game if the sometimes unfair feeling situations when you are knocked down. I think this game's a B. I honestly feel like the changes from arcade went a long way to making this more palatable to most people. It's certainly not anything that I'd call a classic that I'd like go out of my way to recommend to someone, but I also think most people, if they had any general interest in beat 'em ups, would enjoy it. And like I said, the experience of just being the biggest guy in the room for most of the fights goes a long ways. That's something that a lot of beat 'em ups don't do. I always interpreted the cutscene in arcade that Martha just like essentially stabbed through the window with her hand. Because like it's not like she can't do that kind of crap. All right. Yeah, let's stand up and stretch for a second, and then I'll move on. Actually, I think I'm gonna go up and use the restroom quick. We'll be back a little bit later. Okay. Let's turn that off and go here. Undercover cops. So this game, like Captain Commando, has the distinction of having a really big time difference between when the original was released in arcade and when the Super Nintendo port happened. Also, this game notably was Japan only for the Super Nintendo release. Weird it wasn't brought over. I think it was just too late. Like, 1995 was really late. Like, when was, I guess it was still another year before the N64 landed. But either way, it was just kind of... I don't know. Not on their radar, I guess. And they even kept the supers. Wait, secret. Oh boy. Right, that... Okay. Man, this demo is really long. Makes sense in arcade. On Super Nintendo, it's a bit rough. Take a look at the options quick. Player credits. Extra Joy 1A, Extra Joy 2L. WoW box. Huh. Sarah Saladin. Cha-Cha Movie. Yeah, being able to just see the names for these is pretty cool. Nasty Loud Quack. Alright, let's get out of here. Before I actually play, I do want to test if my memory is correct on one thing. Because I remember there being a really big problem with Rosa, I think, in this game, or it might have been Zan. Okay, it must have been Zan. Or maybe I'm just remembering something wrong. It's another possibility. Alright, well, I don't know which version it is. There's some version of this game where sometimes if you do their Super Joy and it hits enemies at different enough times, it can take your health away multiple times. I like very distinctly remember that happening in this game, but I don't remember what the circumstances are. Okay, it's actually pretty good. The music definitely didn't get translated perfectly. Wow, that is very fast. And they were a bit ambitious with the sprites. This game does suffer from quite a bit of slowdown when certain things are happening. So it's like kind of weird because many things in this game end up feeling faster. While others take way more time. Pig. The full screen card. The pig ran away? You can't carry food items into the boss fights anymore, I guess. And they like sort of did their wiggly health bars, but not quite. Park's reaching over to the other side. So yeah, they kept everything pretty true in the overall flow. I don't know that I'd say the music is bad, but it's definitely like different. Not sure why I couldn't grab him. The lag is definitely an issue, though. This game does not... The slowdown does not feel great. Oh, hello. Okay, well that doesn't work on them in this version. It's good to know. The late food guy. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yep. He's just real slow. Oh, and he gave me a TV instead of food. No! Big stew. Good, I needed that. Uh-huh. We just always do the full spin on this version. Man, their attacks are so quicker, so much quicker. Yeah, they removed the slip. The one slip frame. No, I wanted to throw. I wanted to throw, not bash. Oh, okay. These guys have some different hitboxes than I'm used to, and I don't know how to reconcile that. Unfortunate to have died there already. Their attacks are so strange in the timing of them. They're so much faster at attacking. It's gonna take me so long to get used to. And the way they, like, congregate is a lot different. Like, it's not wrong, it's just one of those things where what I'm attempting to do isn't working out because the game is just not the same game. That still at least kills them. probably won't be on the screen for the boss. Okay, that does not work on her anymore. Holy shit, you can't... I knew it. I knew it. It was too late, though. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Not only did... Holy shit! Why did that do that much damage? I mean, yeah, I guess a motorcycle landing on you is a pretty big deal, but still. Gonna finish her off this way. Oh, nope, maybe not. You will finish her off that way. Oh my god! We might be game overing on this game. As I learn what's different. Gotta wait for these moles to come off screen before the other guys can spawn. Gotta do that far enough away in this version. That's kind of weird. These guys are just as big assholes in this version as they are in arcade, but for different, slightly different timing and positions. Guess I should just do that. That doesn't do that much damage to me. I think this game has the same thing going on with it that Final Fight Super Nintendo does, where they adjusted your health for the number of pixels on the screen, but they didn't adjust the damage. So, like, attacks are still doing, say, 40 pixels of damage. Just 3 on these, huh? Food, yep. Oh, the food went away. Not being able to carry the, like, dropped or walking food items very far is very strange. The health positions also are very strange, just kind of in general, to me. Yeah, they still dodge these the same way. These guys manage to be just as annoying, but for different reasons, and it's, like, atrocious to me. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna get killed by a fucking random mole here. Oh, and then down here? Okay. Alright, I have no idea how this fight's gonna go. I've lost all concept that I understand what's gonna happen in this game now. I can't stop running. Running is so hard. Because you have to, like, stop. If you're walking, it doesn't seem to let you transition to a run. Even if you're not walking the same direction you're planning on running. You can actually punch him now. The running feels so fucking bad, dude. It's so hard to start running, it's so hard to stop running. Fuck, that's the end of my continues, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay, I think... because of how fucked up running is, I don't want to play Matt. The shoulder tackle is great, but not when you can't run ever because the game is dropping inputs like crazy. It's konnichiwa and sayonara is what that boss is saying. Yeah, at least now I have a walk speed worth a damn. Huh. So she can do the regular swing, and not only the spin. When I was playing Matt, he could only do the spin. Really ambitious of them to put all these crows on screen during this. And the frog just runs away. Not sure if she doesn't have the leg throw, or if I'm just failing to input it. I am noticing that a lot of things that normally don't give fitness trick in arcade do in this, which to me implies that they had to remove some of the moves. But Matt had the punt. Huh. Okay, so that also doesn't work on them. In the arcade version, if you keep punching them like that, eventually you'll just break their guard. It's tricky. Like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm complaining about the things that are different from arcade. It's more just like observations about things that I need to not be doing because they're different. There. Okay. So timing's just like really specific, I guess? I don't understand the hitbox on that throw, I guess. Or this character in general. I got a couple times there where I feel strongly that the enemy should have been hit, and instead they no-sold it and hit me back. Those guys worry me. The fact that the stuff I normally do doesn't work on them concerns me a lot. They've shown that they're giving me a lot of food in weird times. They can't put a billion chicks on screen, so they made them worth actual amounts of health. I do like that the jumping attacks can sometimes multi-hit those guys. Okay. So that time it did a normal amount of damage. Easy enough. Yeah, Fran Sours. Shorted it. Oh well, I didn't lose like 8 lives already, so we're still ahead. Man, you've got to get a lot of fitness trick then. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Like, no matter what I do, I'm getting 1 more life from it. Okay, I think Kick has a better range for these guys. Still pain. If I can just jump attack them at some ranges with her, cool. That's very nice considering the hell that is trying to get the dash attacks to happen consistently. Got beat up by the moles though. Yeah. Sucks. Oh, I was hoping I could do at least this fight and then grab it. Ooh. Fuck off, dude! Should be lost time. No, I let him get too far. Remember, I can't do that. If he gets too close, what do I even do then? Okay, that time I didn't have a true combo, I guess. What? Why can't I grab him there? His grab hitbox during that is very strange. Okay. That wasn't enough for this stage. Wow. They're really strict on the fitness trick. Compared to arcade. Part's just as awkward as it is in arcade. Yeah, that seems to roll a little bit better. This actually gives an S trick to... Well, sometimes. Sometimes that gives two. I don't quite understand. Something different is happening with the fitness trick. depending on something that's not clear to me. Maybe the first 10 it's more lenient on in this version for some reason, and then it gets to be more. These guys are getting it sometimes. Fuck, I didn't think he was gonna spawn. Yep. Do that in this version. Didn't hit that guy with any of that, huh? Okay. I'm shocked that let me get away with that. So, I don't understand what's going on with it in this game, but in the original, getting Fitness Trick was based on which moves you used. Does he not hit himself? I guess they should be able to, considering that happened. Okay. I think I might understand what's going on with that. Okay. I understand how to get the leg lock now. That'll help pretty tremendously with getting Fitness Trick successes. The timing is just way earlier than it is in arcade. Supposed to be food here. Thank you. What? None of those gave me... Okay, there's at least food behind that. Weird. I'm terrified of how this boss is going to work. Why? Why would you do that? There's no reason to do that except cruelty. He doesn't walk all the way on the screen before attacking. He has better depth access than me. Cool. I have a little bit more play on that. I always struggle with Rosa's dash stopping where it does. Okay. We're alive. We're barely alive, but we're alive. Hey, Higa. Aaron. I'm excited to find out my boss strategy for the final boss doesn't work and then have literally no idea what to do when he kills me in 2 hits. I'm never going to get over how fast the enemies attack compared to Arcade 2. There's so many situations where I'm like, yeah, I can just kind of hang out and grapple this guy and punch him twice. But no. You can't. I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's harder at this point. It's different. Which in and of itself creates some things. But like... that doesn't necessarily make it harder, you know? Throw him. Oh my god. There's also just a lot where like this game is just less responsive than the arcade games in many ways. Fuck, dude, I had no idea what to do with that situation. Can her jab really stop that? That makes these guys tremendously easier. As long as I don't get hit during that gap. The slowdown and also like the way dashing works is just a little strange. Like there's just a little bit of like, if you're already walking, then like you can't dash properly. And then there's just like really weird stuff like the food not lasting, or the walking food will go away if you don't use it. good news is it seems like the red jetpack guys might not exist. Because that's normally where they show up. That transition did not work out very well. I guess those guys' jab can outrange me. So many weird, like... Again, it's not stuff that's wrong, it's just stuff that's different in a way that I wouldn't expect. Well, that invincibility doesn't last as long. Against the helicopter. Okay. More. What causes the stars to increase? Those are a mechanic called fitness trick. As you use certain moves, you get points. It's basically one of the ways they try and encourage you to use some of the like special. So dumb, man. That said, I'm at the cap for them, so it can no longer increase no matter what. I keep forgetting how fast they attack in this version. These enemies, I'm not used to having to respect in that particular way. What the fuck, dude? They're so weird. Oh, God. That situation would not play out that way at all in the arcade version, and throwing off those muscle memory things is tremendously difficult. All right, I'm gonna take 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. We're gonna get there. Glad I figured out how to do that against this thing. That'll help a lot with making sure I get all the fitness tricks. I guess that counts. Sure, that crushes him. You got it. I do like, as much as I like the arcade soundtrack better for this game, it does have a pretty good, unique feel to it. It sounds nice. Perhaps the game should not have prioritized putting that many torches on the ground. Shouldn't have jumped away. That was like the worst way I could have attempted to avoid that. I fucking hate that you can't dash out of a walk. Of all the stupid control problems in this game to add, not being able to dash out of walking is awful. What is happening? Was she really in a position where that wouldn't hit? Alright, well that extra food is quite merciful. And there's so many before the jetpack guy. What is happening with his axes? Jeez. Guess he just tracks a lot better? really lucky this stage gives so much food. This has been a disaster. The invincibility is so much shorter. Okay. Oh shit, that's right. She moves like that. In this. No! No mistakes. Oh, God. Okay. Getting these guys kind of as they're spawning is a lot nicer. Obviously, I can't do it when they're split up like that, but... Okay. Not taking a billion damage from those idiots is nice. There is no US release of... Well, that's not true. The US release of this game didn't happen until, like, really recently on a limited run games thing. During the Super Nintendo's actual lifespan, this did not get a US release. On Super Nintendo. The arcade version obviously exists. Although even that had scuffed. The scuffed initial release. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Getting knocked down by that and then getting combo slammed by the slap. Oh boy. Barely. I was grinding the trick as hard as I could at the boss fight too with the leg lock. Now that I know how to do the leg lock, that helps a lot. So one of the issues that I have with this motorcycle fight is just the fact that because this is Super Nintendo resolution, just got a lot less time to react than you already did. Which, like, admittedly, a lot of them come on screen slowly, potentially for that reason. That mouse doesn't even stay till here? Oh my god. I thought I'd at least be able to get one fight in with it. Ooh, I do not like this part at all. I didn't love it in arcade, and it's only made worse by the stuff with this version. Yep, Japan only port, but had a port. Hey, G-Pool. Yeah. This game has a lot of really, really neat stuff. This port has like some very finicky control issues that most people probably wouldn't notice, but bother me to no end. And these guys that just... Alright, so I don't get the free hit at the start. Nice evasion. Oh, yeah. Shoot, he didn't do the double. Dang. There we go. Skeleton. Blam. Yeah. Get the extra extend. I like the skeleton's pose in that picture. Just like the looking away, hands up the... you didn't. Whoop, whoop. a shame that I kind of just have to fight these guys this way, but... That's how it is. I mean, this works. It's not fast. Let's do that now. Got a frog. Oh, that doesn't give nearly as much help as I was thinking it would. Whoa. Wow. Didn't want to, but he was going to hit me there anyway. Cool. Now we get the weird transition that doesn't work quite right. They just kinda did some stuff to make it work out. Sort of. It picked up the torch and then threw it not hitting and then didn't throw the guy next to me? It's a shitty way to take damage. I don't understand why it was lagging there. But it doesn't matter because this part. Okay. I wasn't sure if the chick being on screen meant that it couldn't advance properly for a second there. I feel like that was a lot less enemies than last time, but maybe I'm just wrong. You fucking asshole! They can't do that in the arcade version, and it gets me tripped up every fucking time. God damn it! Oh. Losing an entire life to that garbage. Oh, God. Okay, now I've got to remember that I cannot, like, keep hitting them down as they die, because the moment one spawns behind me, stuff stops working. No! Should have known. Just the one. Here's the food that I was waiting for that whole time. I shouldn't have jumped. Jumping is just baiting their counterattack. Ah, this is where we get multiple divers. Okay. That's very strange that that works that way, but I'm good with it. That transition was another... No! Okay. The bat guy spawned right after I jumped and I thought he killed me. Because they react to jumping instantly. There's no food here? Nope, nope. Okay. I can't believe there's just no food here. This at least seems tremendously simpler. Do that. Don't know how to do damage to him quickly. Just spend 1,000 hours doing this. Might actually run into timer issues though. If you time out, you die. Same as basically every beat 'em up. Well, it doesn't matter. He has 1 billion health. I think now that I understand how running works, I'm gonna switch back to Matt. I was thinking that the running was just like actually dysfunctional, but knowing that it's just literally walking means you can't dash sucks. I cannot believe they did not give any food right before that segment, though. That's the thing that's wildest to me right now. Well, it's just weird because, like, there's quite a bit of food right in that segment. And it is, like, the last, like, thing before the final boss segment, you know? And, like, even ignoring anything specific to this game in the final boss. He picks that up so fast. Like, that's just a common thing to do in beat-em-ups, is to go, alright, here's the last boss, we're giving you your last refill. You know? Combat rentals? No, this game wasn't even released in the US. Why would they need to combat rentals? Japan didn't do rentals that way. Yeah, this game only supports single-player play. Which, considering how much it has going on, is totally unsurprising. But I don't know. I am not nearly as big on the, like, oh my god, they took out co-op, it's awful now, as a lot of people. It's unfortunate tech necessity. And it really is wild how much faster he pulls those than the other character. It's very funny that those guys get hit multiple times by certain things. Whoa! I wanted to toss her, not squeeze. getting that attack here is so scary. I don't think it has anything to do with not thinking the game is good enough or whatever. I think it's just literally a lot of execs had no concept that someone would beat a game and then want to play it ever again. God, not having any iframes on standing. Like, there's so many things in video games that you have to understand that the people who made the decision on how something turned out is someone who does not give a shit about video games at all. They see just, like, literally a product. That is it. They see a product that they're making money off of. It is indistinguishable to them if it was a video game, if it was a sandwich, if it was a car. Just all of it is same shit to them. Come on. Jump! Oh my god. This game's input eating is incredible. Holy shit. Lost that entire life because I couldn't get the jump to register. I actually want to take this hit to drop this. Gotta remember that stopping is also an issue though, from that. Oh boy. What a shame. This game lags enough with one player. They would have been... I think putting in 2-player in a game where you just don't have the processing power to do that is a mistake. Like, Final Fight 3 has co-op, but, like, honestly, it's more insulting than anything to try co-op because it's just, like, it runs so badly. I don't feel like that works in arcade, but whatever. Yeah, there's a thing, I wouldn't exactly call it a home console, but there's the CPS changer, which is a similar kind of idea. The original was 1992. This port was released in 95. Oh my god, dude, if this game eats one more fucking input during normal gameplay... I've lost... All 3 of the lives I've lost have been because some normal input just got completely obliterated. Right, that happens. From off screen they did that attack? From that far? You fucking asshole! I thought that was the end of the spawns because it waited for like 10 seconds. But alas, that guy dropped right in time to block me. Stop. Excuse me? The jump kick really doesn't hit those? Odd. Please run. I knew it! I knew I jumped too early! I knew it! Fucking dumb, man! I've lost so many lives this playthrough to the just most nonsense things. Ah. You can keep hitting him after. Interesting. Alright, well I've got three lives to do this. But Matt should be better at a lot of what's going on in this stage. Part's so annoying just because, yeah, he does so much more damage this way. Tremendously more damage. I had a second when I looked away, but red pants guy spawned. Got full off. Well, just shy of full off that anyway. No, dude, I didn't input anything like that. Well, goodbye a third of my health. I don't understand why that happened. Every single life I've lost this playthrough, I feel like has been just fucking garbage. Can't even walk fast enough to avoid these guys with Matt. Fuck off. I guess Matt just can't fight those in this version, which sucks because he's better at like everything else. Although losing an entire life to several nonsense things sucks ass. Oh, boy. Sucks that I have to play her just because of that kind of shit. But those enemies are... I don't have to play her. I can do better on the entire way there. And then just muscle bomber them, except that I'm losing a life to the red guys. Game takes like half as long with Matt, is the other thing. Okay. God, not being able to dash on the walk just feels so bad. Not sure why that didn't hit her. It's actually fine because that means I dropped the big thing. And I want to hit the other guy with. glad that worked and didn't just arbitrarily miss him like it looked like it was about to. So one big problem with Matt compared to Rosa is that there's a lot of enemies that you can't actually like sidestep what they're doing. So like there, I took a bunch of hits that I would have easily been able to walk diagonally out of. I just need to be more willing to do this move. All my food is gone. I think I get another here. Surprised I got that many hits of it. That didn't hit her? Yeah, Matt does so much more damage, but I'm more and more realizing how much I was taking advantage of the walking speed. Didn't beat that out, huh? What? What the fuck, dude? This shit-ass input parser. God. Once again, in a dangerous situation because the game drops inputs like crazy when there's anything going on. Yep. Just drive straight at me. Okay, I guess can't play Matt. I guess he just doesn't work right in this version, because, like, a bunch of the timings just work out bad, and not being able to walk is bad. Like, and I'm gonna have to spend 1,000 hours fighting the final boss, because Rosa doesn't do damage, but you can't walk. Ugh. Excuse me? I'm not really sure why that didn't grab him. Gosh, she does so much less damage. Got the weird jump crush. Good to know that can happen in the in the Super Nintendo version too. Oh, you can. That's true. You could. I could switch characters later, like if I get to the boss or continue left. Yeah, situations like this suck for her because I just have to do this and it does like no damage. At least with Matt, this was quick. Because shoulder tackle does a bunch of damage. But that's just how it is. Having to spend twice as long fighting. Because otherwise I'm playing a character that can't evade anything. Which is not a problem that I've remembered ever having had in arcade. I think the arcade version has a little bit more invincibility as you're standing is the big thing. And by I mean any. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe, I don't know. Can't worry about it too much. Oh! Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I don't know how she didn't get hit by that thrown enemy there. Insult, I also got the mouse. Hello? Jesus. Just so many weird nonsense things. I guess I get a pig here, so whatever. Hoping I have enough time to do 2 slaps, but no such. So weird how much food they give you on certain screens and how little they give you on certain screens that weren't that way in the original. Yeah, she just had so much better of a hitbox on that than anything with max jump attacks too. Just very strange because I feel like that's the opposite of how it is in arcade. But, you know, we've established that arcade doesn't matter. This phase is easy for her because I can actually just walk. Okay, well, I'm not thrilled about how this is going, but it's going better. Yeah, I don't know why. This just has so much better of a hitbox in this version. Just how it converted over, I guess. Huh? What? Why didn't that hit him there? He was right there after the lob. Oops. That's just silly of me. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that didn't hit him. So, because he's at, like, literally 0 HP, he's breaking my throws on the first frame? So, I'm actually a bit confused as to how to finish this. There. Very strange. So many hits to kill these guys with her. Hell, dude. Just have to guess what each of these guys is going to do and when he's going to come on screen. Ah, good. The smallest possible health. Oh, this segment was really ill-conceived in the arcade version, and in the Super Nintendo version, where you've got even less time to react, feels pretty bad. And that wasn't to grab Y, exactly? Thought they both died. Dash because I was walking. Okay. Huh. You can just knock his head off. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever tested if that's a thing in the arcade game. Not even really where I want to use this, just making it so it doesn't take 1,000 hours to fight these guys. Bad guys are dead, I can do this now. Yeah, Irem didn't tend to put health bars on their normal enemies. It tends to be reserved for the boss. think that's my best bet. Just take that. I was too far away from the thing. So even if it costs me this life, it prevents me from taking damage into the next life, which was very likely to happen if that continued. And I still do have a chance to get to the health here. Okay. That didn't hit him? How? Should be the health. Dash, idiot. Yes, the continues are shown by the ones that did miss. Fast enough. I don't like doing this, but I'm kind of stuck. don't remember if this is Parks and a bat guy. Or just Parks. Just Parks. And then... That killed him, huh? Doesn't seem quite right for damage, but I will take it. Whoa, friend. Really wish you didn't have to do this when they're grouped up in this version. With Rosa, it just does so little damage. Dead. Yep. Another episode of that wouldn't have happened if I was playing the arcade version. Although it's fine because there's not really any food from here anyway, right? Yeah, because there's no food here. Dash, you fucking game. This game's dash input likes dropping. Can't grab him. That loses, huh? That's not exactly a kill count. It's a mechanic based on hitting with certain moves. dangerous. It's gonna make me do both at once still? Yes. Okay, well. As much as I want to switch to Matt, I don't think it's correct. Timer is going to become an issue here. Turned around right as he did that. Alright, time to find out how horrid the final boss is. At least it gave me more time. Seems like that might work. Still. No. At the very least, his attacks are way slower. That's still... That's enough. Yeah, I think it's over. I think this boss is gonna finish it. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, Crayborn is still a shit fight, just in different ways. I'd really like to finish this game today, but it's gonna have to be this attempt. I think I will... I think I will play Matt. Even though there's chances for him to get stuck, I think I just need to remember to match on Super Joy immediately when any of a number of things happen. And I think it'll be okay. I need the extra damage. Because otherwise things just take too long. Things may be different in this version than arcade, but the big problem with Zan is that his dash doesn't... I did not input that. The big problem with Zan is that his dash just like doesn't go anywhere. So like a lot of times you can't attack enemies that aren't close to you in any meaningful way. Again, that might be different here because the way the screen resolution was changed, Rose's dash goes basically the entire length of the universe. This is a bad idea. All right, well, we didn't actually for it. I think Fran Sowers is probably going to be a big what if here. I can't walk and grab these guys anymore. Okay. Where is she? Why can't I grab her? I think I picked this up too early. Yeah. I can be up there? How? How's he not dead yet? How is he? Oh my god. I don't know how he lived through that many hits. Usually it's just like 3. But Matt seems to not be able to damage him effectively. Okay. I did not realize that hurt you when that happened. Nope. Arcade. Okay. Doing good. Haven't fallen for any of the weird pit traps that seem to happen to this character. Making progress with full lives. Good. It's nice when I can catch them on the first immediate drop. Just the big cross chop on the moles walking around. Why not? Much simpler than trying to engage with them with the moles there. Using the dash attack to make sure I break is something I probably should have thought of sooner. Considering I do it in the arcade version a lot. There we go. Just gotta control things. And then we're good. Okay. Oh. Surprised it let me get a second jump in there. I got pushed away from the food item and it despawned. Yeah, this segment is a lot easier with Matt. The fact that that times out that way for his attacks sucks. Oh well, one death to here, not bad. Yep, this is a Super Nintendo port. Okay. Get not too far off screen here. Huh. So they'll retaliate like that immediately if I do that. Alright. That beats his jumping kick. Okay. So that is definite proof that his hitboxes are way worse in this version on the jump attack, because that does not lose that way. In arcade for sure. Nice kill. I mean, I guess the fact that I can't break these with jumping attacks should have been a sign earlier, too. Went the wrong way first. If this doesn't hit him at all because he's on the bottom row, that's a bit silly. Didn't take my health though, so guess it's not too bad. Nice. Salvage the bad situation. That's a full heal, and then it kills you later? What? What happened? Full heal and then explode. Skeleton. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you could time the pickup. I wasn't expecting any of what happened after that. I wasn't expecting the full heal. I wasn't expecting it to explode. I wasn't really expecting to be able to pick it up. Okay. Really didn't touch both of them, huh? Oh, wow. Whoa. Why did those do all of my health there? The first hit did like none, and then suddenly my health is gone. Oh, God. I'm gonna kill the second one and then grab this. How is he still alive? How is he still alive? I hit him with the jump attack. That usually kills him instantly. And then I also hit him with multiple jump kicks. Just something weird about the way these guys take damage in this. Something weird about how those guys take damage. One last charger. Okay. Kind of shocked that didn't hit me. That didn't hit her, huh? Just him? Weird. Okay, so it seems like the fast deaths happen when I smash him into the wall. Like it's resetting his hit stun or something. Hey, Philly. Well, this game was never released in the US on the Super Nintendo. So, yeah, you wouldn't have. That's fun to play. Well. Mr. Dash. This is new parts and a bat guy. Oh my god. This one. That's fine. That's fine. So much health. Whoa, it actually let me throw him for a... Yeah, weird. That didn't hit either of them? Weird. Such an awkward fight. Okay. Well, time to see if I can get Crayborn into some sort of loop with this character. Or he can spawn right in front of me and hit me before I get to do shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm not beating this game today. I don't know what the fuck to do against Crayborn, because he can hang out off screen and attack you, which is a thing that doesn't happen in the arcade game at all. And, like, him being on screen is extraordinarily dangerous. So, I don't know what the solution to that is. But that's how it goes. All right. Well, I guess with that, we'll just be done for the day. It's just really awkward because, like, there's a bunch of screens where, like, the lag issues can really screw things up. And, like, there's weirdly less safety in a bunch of specific things. But, yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll raid Lily. Yeah. Don't have too much else planned for this weekend. I guess tomorrow will be lazy Gunpla thing. Probably. Next week, I'm not sure how much I'll be streaming. I'm going to be looking after my sister's dog, and I have no idea how he'll deal with that. with me talking to the magic box. But we'll see. See ya.